Hello, everyone. We are now here. We are live, and we are ready with more Pokemon Soul Stones. Let the journey that feels like it doesn't fucking end continue. Alright. But yeah, I mean, we're at clearance level 10. I mean, clearance level 6, so we're close. Close if it still follows normal freaking logic. So when we... normal Pokemon logic. So when we get... So pretty much just gotta get to clearance 10 and we'll be golden. Very curious to know what the level cap here is. If our current cap now is freaking 115. But we'll see how this goes. Oh yeah, and that's right. Last time we freed these guys, found out more about what's going on here. No, and all that other good crap. So let's just mosey on out of here because we gotta get back to the yeah, I believe we need to now hurry our way back to the entrance. And right, change that. Okay. So just keep going while I also try to, because I also want to find the freaking place to heal up my Pokemon. Yeah, no, turn that off. I'm glad some people like you are part of the Argent Revolution. Okay. Just the normal, just slightly different dialogue from before, since they now know that we're cool like that. Because, yeah, I believe the healing room, yeah, was right over here. Alright. Otaku, the submarine has been ready for departure. Are you ready to go to Frostguard Town? Yes. Fantastic, let's go. Alright, and just to see exactly where we are on this map. Oh, okay, that's how we get over here. Which means that, yeah, this Volcanic Islands is an optional zone. Or something like that. So we could check that out at some point later down the line, but, And, hey Viz, how are you doing? Whoop, not saving. Alright, what can we find here? What are we looking at in terms of new Pokemon? So I'm good, it's good to hear. So let's see. In the water we can find Dugong, Cloyster, and Celio. Old Rods, Dugong, Celio. Good Rods, Dugong, Celio. Oh, okay, okay, so you need to, so the same thing that you can get just by surfing, you can get through Super Rod. Okay. Alright, so in the morning we can come across Delibird, Abomasnow, Vanillix, Beartic, Alolan Sandslash, Epoch Gengar, Epoch Stantler, Epoch Litleo, and Epoch Swaddledew. Pretty much at the day, same couple of Pokemon, except now there's, I'm assuming that that's an Epoch Electrode and an Epoch Sandy guy. Just like a Palo Sand. Or just like Pultisand. Whatever friggin' Sandy Guy evolution's for, I don't friggin' remember. At night, we can find Jinx, Glalie, Frostless, I don't know, no, Avalugg, that's what it was. Avalug, that looks like a Epoch Zoroark and a Epoch Lunatone. Alright. Oh yeah, so last night freaking busted my ass working on Final Fantasy 16 some more because I got all the weapons now, and I did the I did like that Kairos gate thing from start to finish, all 20 freaking floors of it, which yeah, you have to do all of that in one run with no items. I managed to win it, and by doing that, I got the best sword and best equipment in the game. And so now later today, I'm going to be getting the I'm going to be fighting Ultima with like the best gear possible, and probably just clean his clocks like it's nothing. So that'll be fun. So, how did you enjoy the ride over? Bumpy, are you sure you know how to drive a submarine? Well, I suppose I could be better, but in my defense, the occurrence on Route 110 leading up to Frostgrad Town can be quite rough. In any case, we've arrived here in one piece. Now we need to find Miss Vukovic and bring her to the Argent Revolution. The Argent Revolution base before the Order of the Watchers and the Shadow Council find her. Yes, I've heard that strategy before. Find the Soul Keeper before the enemy finds them. It hasn't really worked so far. No disrespect to them, but the Soul Keepers, barring a few of them, have been remarkably inept. Granted, we were doing this before because we were really operating in isolation and without the tools and technology against existential threat. Please tell me the Argent Revolution has a better strategy than the Soul Keepers have been able to muster up thus far. I would hope so. So there's nothing breaking into the Argent Revolution base on Route 10. They will be safest there until we can execute Protocol Beta Omicron. Protocol Beta Omicron. That name sounds familiar. Wasn't that the name of the Rebel base in 3564 CE? It sounds like you remember that much. That's good. Yes, I remember having a flashback or a flash forward or whatever you want to call them. Ray and Claire, Ray and Kara were ordered by the director to storm it and apparently killed the rebels, including children that were holed up there. Yes, that's correct. The revolution sustained a great loss that day. Our morale was shattered when some of our previous lieutenants were the ones responsible for the slaughter, no less. Many of the surviving rebels at the time deserted us after that attack. Israel made the foolish move to keep the attack secret from the rest of the revolution. He knew there would be opposition to having you, Rhea, and Kara storm the agency headquarters and sabotage the protocols. But while the attack was moderately successful on setting back the progress of the Republic, the three of you, the lieutenants of the Revolution, were lost to the agency in the bargain. The Revolution hemorrhaged a number of its disciples following our feudal attack. Following your feudal attack. How do you explain to a number of desperate, impoverished, and oppressed people that some of their leaders were sacrificed for nothing? I don't understand something. I thought you, Roberts, and Spencer were all part of the Argent Revolution. A part of the Argent Revolution supporters in this timeline that had infiltrated the agency. In this timeline, how do you know what happened at Beta Omicron in 3564 CE? We were the original Plan A for the revolution. Agent Roberts, Spencer, and myself were all co-founding members of the revolution. Israel was the architect and leader of our group. He was the one that asked us to infiltrate the agency, slowly working to undermine and dismantle it from within. We have been double agents working all along to impair the progress of the agency's directives, because we realized that the Republicans sought to become a fascist totalitarian government. We learned of their nefarious plans to use the warping protocol and to come back to this timeline to enslave this fallen one, bringing it back to the future and weaponizing it to see their will be done. As we continued to learn more about the Republicans' plan, we slowly leaked information to the revolution, and that's how Israel came to learn about the Soul Keepers, their mythical Pokemon, and how they could serve as beacons to embolden the revolution. The director knew that they had moles, so they started warping, being deemed consciousnesses of various members to this timeline to root out spies. We had to keep up we had to keep up the charade, and so we got sent back to this timeline. The plus side is that with us being some of the top-ranking agency members in this timeline, we've been able to manipulate and impair the efforts of the dedicated agency disciples that were warped back to this timeline. The drawback was that Israel lost his moles and no longer had the ability to stay one step ahead of the agency like he was while Robert Spencer and I were infiltrating the agency in 3564 CE. And so far as we know, the director has never been able to narrow down that we were the moles leaking their plans to the revolution. And then one day, as we continued to shepherd new agency warps, new agency warps from the future to this timeline and getting news from the future, we learned of the grim events at Beta Omicron. You still haven't answered my question. What is Protocol Beta Omicron? I could explain it to you, but I think it would make more sense to show you. However, we have a more critical mission before I can show you what Protocol Beta Omicron is about. To safely secure Miss Vukovic within the custody of the Argent Revolution. Meet me at Miss Vukovic's cabin in Frostgrad Town. It is in the northeast corner of town. It's like Pokemon Sun and Moon. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like again, don't get me wrong. I like having my Pokemon games with story, but there is such a thing as too much story. My daughters are grounded for a month, so they're upstairs in a room instead of going out and playing in the snow with all their friends. Oh God, am I being too harsh on them? It's bad enough all that kids do these days is spend time in front of a screen. There's nothing more childish than playing in the snow. Maybe I should walk back on the punishment. No, you can't. Yeah, I don't want to go outside now. I almost beat this level. Oh my God, I'm so bored. Being grounded sucks. I wanted to go train my Pokemon in the snow. Here, take this. I'm not going to need it since I won't be training for the next month because of being grounded. Okay, cool. Speaking of which, I'll say this, like, what the hell did they do to get grounded for a month? I'm stuck up here doing homework when all the other children are outside playing in the snow? Trisha, what did you do to get grounded for a month? Okay. Alright, come on. Do we got encounters here? Okay, so... Oh, we could get a Lapras here. Oh, we could also get an Empoleon. We could also get a Prinplup, Empoleon, Duat, or Samurott. Okay. Bow. We just gotta. Oh no! Actually, can't have Brit in this fight. Brit will die instantly. All right, hit him with that quad effective electro ball. Alright. Celio. Alright. Break his bricks. Because you're ice, so this is... Yep, get dicked on. Alright. Oh, there we go. There's a Lapras. It's cause yeah, that's what I was wanting. I was wanting a Lapras. Ah, dang. Well, I tried. Not the brine. Don't brine the Brit. Alright, come on. Good. Okay. Oh crap, that's Blizzard. Okay, it didn't kill, but it froze Brit. They're now a Britsicle. Get in the ball. Yay. Alright. Lapras, the transport Pokemon. Its high intelligence enables it to understand human speech. It likes to ferry people on its back. Alright. No. No, I don't need Lapras in my party. It's just owning a Lapras is good. Because Lord knows we do not really need a new water type, because freaking Milotic has been pulling its freaking weight. But if we need like a water ice, Lapras would not be a bad choice. And the Epoch question, man, no one gives a shit about your stupid intro. Just get to the questions. How many mountains are in the Epoch region? The fuck? 9. Okay, well, you know what? We can actually brute force this, because it's only like, since it's only like digits. I mean, just a single digits. So it's not 0, it's not 9, it's not 8. 1. Whoop. Man, I was sure it was 0 this time. Okay, so it's 3. Alright. The next question is as follows. Including the shiny variants, how many parents of Vivillon can be found throughout the Epoch region? Oh my god. Okay, yeah, no, that... Now I need to actually find info. Okay. Yeah, looking at purchase the number of condos in the city. Good for you. City's too freaking cold. Hi, I'm a Pokemon breeder. I focus on breeding rare Pokemon and I like to share them with trainers. The catch is I need to see a Pokemon whose happiness level is high. I don't want to give my rare specially bred Pokemon to a trainer who doesn't like them. Okay. So yeah, yeah, look, just behold the Umbritsalove. It likes me. Let's see here. Bulbasaur, Charmander, or Squirtle? Oh, my lord. You know what? Give me an overrated fire lizard. Because I don't think I've got an overrated fire lizard. But now I gotta make sure. So yeah, there's our level 1 overrated fire lizard. Nope, we're good. Alright. So back up here, what we have to have an epoch-sized Pimento to trade my epoch Auroros. All right. Okay, I am the individual value master. I can adjust the IVs of your Pokemon stats to whatever you like. I charge 1,000 to adjust the IVs of each of your Pokemon stats, or 6,000 if you want to change all of them to the same amount. Yeah, no, my problem is that I don't know enough about EVs and IVs to fully mess with that. Okay. Okay. Okay, no, no. It took me a second, but the instant I read it out in my head, I realized what this was. This is some Jackie Chan adventure shit. Yumo Guigui Fighty Zao. Yumo Guigui Fighty Zao. Magic must defeat magic. I sell special incense. Good for you. Alright. Oh, a Wonder Trader. Okay. How does that work? Okay. Does this actually just like connect to the internet and let that shit work? Cause that's kind of interesting. If that is the case. All right. Okay, I can now get Tetra potions. Still got plenty of treats. Okay, yeah, no, I'm still good on Giga. Give me some more Ultras. Alright, I found this when I was up on 12A. Okay, nice stone. Alright. I wonder if this place sells any type of special kind of glacier hiking boots. Okay, yeah, yeah, good for you. Anyways. I'm captain of an icebreaker. Okay. Okay, you don't have any information that could be useful to me for a Pokemon quiz. So be gone with your ass. Alright. Somehow homeboy not wanting any winter. Oh, Brad. Oh, my brother lives up in the mountains with his girlfriend somewhere. In my opinion, that's kind of crazy. Frostgrad is already kind of remote. Then you go up and live in the middle of nowhere because his girlfriend wants to live in the country? I have been training for a long time. You see something from me? Otherwise, why else would you? A complete stranger be speaking to me. You want something? Something good to make all of this inane chatter worth your time? How about this? Oh, cool. Psychic. Alright. Psychic works. I'm looking for an Epoch Drift Limp. I'll trade you either my Jumpluff or Dusknor for one. Well, I think I've got an Epoch Drift Limp, so I could give him that. I want to go to a Diadem village and see Mount Diadem. I heard during the autumn the colors of the mountain glow differently. Alright. It's super cold in Frostgrad Town. Okay. Yeah, again, the Frostgrad Town, they learn of the wind spirits. Okay. Okay, grandma's lost their mind. Okay, but grandma can teach us hurricane. Nah. Because, yeah, again, I think I gotta double check, but I'm fairly certain Jailbird's a physical attacker. Oh, no. Oh, no, it's a special attacker. Strange, okay. Okay, it never seemed like it with some of its other attacks. But yeah, if it's a special attacker, then I should have some... Should see about some better freaking moves to teach it then. I mean, then again, what I got on it's been working so far. I keep feeling this quiz from my teachers online. I remember reading this somewhere in my notes. Slush Rush increases the speed of Pokemon in Hail. Refrigerate flips normal type moves into ice type moves, and a Pokemon with Ice Bite gradually regains HP in a hailstorm. I can't remember what Snow Warning does. I believe Snow Warning just makes it rain, just makes it snow. Okay. Okay. Oh, just okay. Alright, then, someone dropped something on the ring, but I don't know how to skate. Well, neither did... Oh, it's all about the schmoves. The schmoves, and using children. Like that. Okay. Oh, what? Reggie. As Reggie. Oh man, this is a right bloody case of just desserts. I got robbed. Is this what if it's like, ugh, maybe I shouldn't do it to other people. I was out in the Frostgrad Glacier. Sure, I used special goods. Got ambushed by a pack of Weaviles, and they stole his product, not the product. Quickly, we have to help this man get back his product. Okay, did you know that in the Epoch region, the types of patterns of Vivillon isn't geolocked? Okay, so yeah, give me a number. 20. Alright. So the answer to the first question was 3. Then it was 20. So we'll see what the other there is. 3. 20. All right. Yeah. Yeah. No, I don't care. I care about Vivillon. Just shut up and give me the next question. Yeah. What Pokemon ability causes hail to immediately begin upon a Pokemon entering the battlefield? That's Snow Warning. Ooh, nice. Max revives. All right. All right. So now let's find this person. Okay. Okay. Well, there's this guy. And observe, my friend, my Epop Pyroar, a wonderful specimen. Don't you agree? The males are quite rare because one can lead an entire pride by itself, and I was able to successfully capture one of my own. I shall share with you a sample of my wonderful Pyroar. Okay, cool. Thanks for the Razor Claw, you bozo. Oh, and Razor Fangs, okay. Now the question arises, does your foe want the tooth or the claw? Alright, you guys aren't what I'm looking for. Actually, hold on. I gotta turn on the damn TV, and it's the stupid Berry Farm commercial on. Oh, okay. And great, another Rick. At least it's not Wizard Rick. Alright, come on. Okay. Okay, Epoxylus, Avalok, and then Cryogonal. Okay. Here we go. Oof. Olaf. Olaf. Where's Natalie? We need guards stationed here to protect her. I've come here and they tell me she found a way out. Did you have a hand in her escape, old man? Oh, Victor, settle down now. You knew as well as I did that your expendable guards wouldn't stand a chance of keeping her under house arrest. You insult the Vukovic family legacy. See, if you really wanted to keep her here, you would have at least taken her Pokemon away to ensure compliance. She wasn't under house arrest, Olaf. We requested her to stay here and lay low for her own protection. Taking away her Pokemon wouldn't have exactly sent the right message about proving that she could trust us. What's going on? Victor, who is this? About time you got here, Otaku. This is Olaf Vukovic, Natalie's grandfather. The Argent Revolution came upon him when searching for the holder of the Topaz Soul Stone. Don't worry, the Vukovic family knows who we are and is more or less caught up to speed on what we're doing here in this timeline. Ho 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 ho. Yes, time traveling space revolutionaries and all that. So you're the infamous Otaku. I expected you would be taller. And in any case, I expect if you lot are back here, you have some developments to share with us. Well, Otaku, as you would have heard as you were were walking into my conversation with your colleague, my granddaughter isn't here. She's training out in the Frostcrack Glacier. She has gone a bit stir crazy in here and wasn't about to just lie down and accept that other watchers were coming for her. She's a strong woman and can hold her own. Damn it, you old codger, Otaku. We need to rush to get to the Frostcrack Glacier and find Natalie before the watchers find her. I'll meet you there. Please hurry. We can't allow another Soul Keeper to fall into the hands of the watchers. Okay, so yeah, if we're going to be fighting a bunch of ice types, then yeah, having Brit and Freebird up front is going to be what we want, because they've got fire and fighting moves that'll rip through all these ice Pokemon. Okay. Alright, where's the freaking glacier? Okay, it's back down. Oh yeah, through here, okay. And immediately an encounter. Alright. Vanillish. Get your Nilix with Vanillish. And break. It's Brick. Britzelove does not care for your iced creams. Alright. What are we working with here? Okay. Okay, well now I'm curious. Can I fish in this hole? No, I can't. Alright. Thought I'd try. Also, real quick, I need to, change those out. So yeah, not Pokegear. Bag. Alright. Or actually, no, since each one has their own different Pokemon and shit, let's just get them all set up. Alright. Dude is swimming in the freaking frozen water. I mean, like, I know some people do that. I cannot even begin to comprehend why anyone would do this. Come on, don't be a wuss. It's not even that cold. Says the dude probably dying of hypothermia. It's a chonking dugong. Die. Horn with the Mega. There we go. Alright, Walrein, good, and Ice type, get friggin' chopped. Okay, and Jellicent, we gotta switch out, because, we need special moves to hit Jellicent. And also, since Jellicent's a ghost, Dark will tear through it. Dark Pulse! Oh, what's that? You flinched and you couldn't move? Prepare prepare for the slap of darkness. Dark slap. Alright. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I saw a video that showed off that in one of the Call of Duty games, in newer Call of Duty games, when you fight, like, if you approach like a downed enemy, you can, instead of like executing them, you can just slap them on, just like slap them around and shit. And pretty much, I remember seeing that, and I'm just like, oh, that's fucking mean. I love it. And just like, you don't kill them. You just spend time just slapping the piss out of them while they're down. Sanjay, oh man, I don't get it. I just caught these seals, and I was hoping to teach them how to do tricks so I could be a busker or for many visitors, whatever that is. So hold on, blah blah blah. Do you happen to have any urban food on you? Yes, okay. Orf. Yes, consume the treats. Orf. And I love that by urban food, it just means Poke Treats. Did you feed my seals yet? Hey, my seals look quite happy now. You fed Poke Treats. Oh well, I suppose that makes sense. If I'm going to be a good busker, or maybe I should have good treats on hand to reward them for doing a good show. Poke Treats is what they want, they'll give them Poke Treats. I suppose I have no more use for this now. Oh, cool, leftovers. That was worth it. Abalog. Look at this dude. Break its brick. Oh god, that just I just remember this just looking, just because of the Pokemon shit. So I saw that they have finally, and they have recently finally started showing off the or like actually commercialized the Dragon Ball Z MOBA game. And I'm seeing that, and I'm just like, oh hey, that's finally starting to make its way out. Because like a part of me wants to download it and just give it a try, because I gave freaking the Pokemon MOBA a chance. Might as well give this one a chance too. Stop throwing blizzards at me. Kick with the blaze. I don't have enough for the mirror. Well then, Viz, you better get off your lazy ass and start grinding for it. How else are you going to get to get the little gremlin the little faith gremlin that everyone keeps giving massive objects to? Oh yeah, that also reminds me, what I found out that's so interesting is that the Revenant's starting weapon, those like claw things she gets, Apparently, apparently, if you give those to any other Nightfarer, it just acts like a normal fist weapon. But in her hands, those become claws. But she doesn't get any of that. But none of that special shit applies for anything else she does. I mean, for like any other fist weapon she gets. It's weird. Oh fuck! Right. Oh, right. Completely forgot. Palo Sand is a ghost type. All right. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And Viz, let me tell you, the Revenant's Remembrance mission, like her first Remembrance mission, is such a fucking pain in the ass. It's because for her first Remembrance mission, they want you to play as her and defeat one of two specific Night Lords. So literally, if you want to progress through like the Revenant story, you have to use her to beat a Night Lord. And it has to be either the dog, like Gladius, or the or like this like centaur soldier looking in one, which is just like, really. I mean, I managed to do it, but God, it was. I got a freaking great run with my team on that, just solely because like, we would not have won that if I did not find if I didn't find the Elden Star incantation, the Elden Star miracle, or just the incantation. If I did not find that freaking incantation, then I don't think we would have won that. Just cause literally hitting cause Gladius is weak to holy. So, and it like, he's weak to holy, and if you hit him with holy while he's separated, it fucks with him harder. And very much just having a spell that just bombarded him with just heat-seeking holy missiles was friggin' perfect. Alright. Nope. Now, Viz, one thing I will tell you right now, with Revenant is kind of difficult to use. Just because they are the most fragile class in the entire game. Or just the most fragile Nightfarer, and you have to commit to memory how, like, the inputs for all of her summons. Alright. Yeah, I gotta get a drink in just a second here, but I'll go get it after I beat this Avalug. slash swipe. Alright. The Weavile attacked. Just fuck this Weavile, man. Because you're Dark Ice. This is going to hurt a lot. Oh, okay. Okay, I thought it lived, and I was suddenly shocked. Oh no. My happy fridge. My happy fridge is running out of happy juice. I can't run out of the happy juice. If I run out of the happy juice, then I can't be happy anymore. Then I have to go downstairs to raid the outside fridge for happy juice. All right. The Battle of the Heracrosses. Whose Heracross is better? Mine. It's just no question. Shouldn't bet that Heracross didn't even know Aerial Ace. Oh god, it's got blood dripping off of its friggin' getting a pendulum. Brit, you gotta kill this thing. Stomping tantrum. Oh, poor baby threw a temper tantrum. And it did not work. Guess we're gonna have to kill you. Alright, Jailbird leveled up, so that's nice. I'm a Aerial Ace. Can you stop stomping around? It's not working. I know you would think it is, but it's not. I hate to break this to you. Oh, cool, and Freebird leveled up as well. I was a non-believer, but now I'm wholly convinced. Alright, good for you. Speaking of, oh yeah, rare candy, just to, bump up Brit. Yeah, PP Max. Increase Hydro Pump. Increase Tidal Wave. Increase Hydro... Oh, okay. Can only... Everything can only be upped once. Alright. It's been so long since I've used, PP ups. Or just, never mind, that was a max PP up then. Okay. Yeah, just power up everyone. There we go. Up, Cryogonal. Okay, Brit, kill it. No, I didn't want. I want you to the gourd on the Mega Horn. Why does Cryogonal know Solar Beam? Okay. Well, now I gotta check and see if that's a thing for Cryogonals to know Solar Beam. Because that just seems weird. Okay, Cryogonal. Yeah, I know Cryogonals can learn Solar Beam at level 56. Interesting. Ooh, rare candy. And okay. Yeah, no, Breloom, I don't care. Just heal my Pokemon. Yes. Yes, I do only talk to you because you're a heal bitch. Just heal, so heal, bitch. Alright. Are you down for a race? No. No! Alright. Oh, great. Gotta deal with this before things get too out of hand. The muddy water. I also didn't not know Vaporeons could learn muddy water. Okay. And then we break your fucking bricks. Okay. Slice, slice. Alright, Altaria. Okay, yeah, normal ass Altaria. Alright. Okay. Alright, send in the bird, the jailed bird. Okay, cool. Cool, that doesn't bother me in the slightest. Your Pokemon's just gonna friggin' bite it. Wing attack. Dude, I won't even have to wait for Parashon to take you out. There we go. Oh, you still have one more Pokemon? I thought we were done here. All right, fine. Scald. Scald again. Okay, I'm going to be very disappointed if you encored this, or just like, if you survived this after an encore and you didn't, yeah, no, you're an idiot. Like, Wobbuffets are such a weird kind of Pokemon, just solely because their whole deal is that they're counter Pokemon. It's like the only Pokemon in the game that can learn like every single counter ability. With pretty much the idea being that like they have high defense simply so that they can tank whatever massive hit is about, or just like so that they can tank whatever hit's about to be thrown at them, so that they can then in return use either counter or mirror coat to throw it back at them. But again, you have to be able to pull that off and hope that you're not just instantly one shot, or just like not just instantly one shot. You have to also guess and hope that your opponent used a physical move when you chose to use counter, or a special move when, or mirror coat if they chose to use a special move. Hit him on top. Oh god, hit him on top with the intimidation tactics. Because by god, there's nothing more intimidating than a dude spinning on his head while attacking you. You are a foolish fool who does foolish things. And now, you will die. Will die most gruesomely and beautifully as you are kicked in the fucking head. Alright. Leviathan is level 100 now. But it's still not our cap. We can go even higher. Yeah, Flare Blitz it on the way out. Just deal a load of damage, then dip. Alright, the Zosackers. The Zosuckers. And it's dead. Alright, Pokemon battles are my guilty pleasure. Why are they a guilty pleasure to you? I don't like, I mean, they're terrible, and it feels like it's awful having these Pokemon fight each other, but at the same time, I find there's just something primal about it. Alright. Oh yeah, and if I remember correctly, in 2 days, we'll have all the fun Death Stranding adventures on the beach. But you know, I still need to beat Death Stranding 1. Alright. Go on. Break its brick. Alright. Chill, I got a wetsuit on. I don't care. Get out of my way. Oh god, what happened to that Delcatty? What did you do to it? It looks like it's seen all of the shit. And slap. The mighty dark slap. The darkest slap there's ever been. Then we slap it again. All right. And it was what? A Cavalier? All right. Dark Pulse. Oh, what's that? You flinched? You stared into the void, and the void looked back at you and called you a bitch. Get flinched again, bozo. Bro, maybe stop staring into the dark abyss, because clearly you cannot handle it. Okay, use Hydro Pump, but you missed. And then you get slapped for your insolence. Alright, one more hit. I also find it hard to believe that a Seismitoad is faster than an Umbreon. Alright. And Tropius, I'm about to ruin your life. Don't body slam the bird. The bird does not like to be slammed in the body. So instead he's going to set your very existence on fire. Alright. Yeah, being so easily, because, once again, and I cannot stress this enough, use a bitch. Okay. It's a Pelipper. And just go. Okay. Yeah, it is bear. Well, guess what? Get out of here, bear. We already have a bear in the party, and it is a much better bear than you. Ooh, Kangaskhanite. Okay, Epoch Magmar. Break its bricks. Because as we have scientifically proven earlier, they are collective bitches. Get over here. Because I've got a job and you need to be punished for it. Sure, exert the pressure. Oh, ow, ooh, night slash. Oh god, close combat. Yeah. Stupid. Alright. President Obama Snow. Alright. Cry chop. Alright. Oh, good lord. The bears won't leave us alone. They don't seem to get the picture. Yes. Yes. Get gored on the Mega Horn. Speaking of... Okay, everyone else is... Yeah, Leviathan's just leveling up really fast compared to everyone else. Alright, heal up. Alright. Going to have to break your legs. I'm sorry, Weavile, that's just company policy. You and your crew stole another man's product, so now I have to come and break your kneecaps. You see, it's just business. I'm sorry. Okay, where the hell is this friggin' woman I'm looking for? Taking a break, how about a battle? Okay. I guess we can commit acts of Pokemon on Pokemon violence. Ouch. Oh. But the Brit lives! Only to get pelted by a tiny bit of hail and die. Just that last hail, that's all it took to cause total organ failure. Oh, this is just sad. Oh yeah, right. Wigglytuff is fairy. I can't. It's either fairy or normal fairy, so so close combat wasn't going to kill it. But it's well. Alright. The Mag Cargo. Get thrashed. Oh, not the gunk shots. Stop throwing the garbage at me. Come on, Zosa. You gotta beat up this garbage slug. Don't let the poison do you in. Good. The trash slug has been defeated. So let's see here. Crack open that on a Zos. Shove that into a Brit's mouth. Oh well, there's our last Weavile. Might as well just take it out here. All right, break its brick. All right. Well, yeah, one second. I was just looking at something. All right. You can nasty plot all you want. It's not going to save you from when Brit breaks your bricks. All right. Present and accounted for. Sub-Zosa. How has the heat been treating you today? Not great? Yeah, no, figured. But hey, just think. But just keep this in mind that hopefully... Oh, cool. There's our shit. But yeah, just think that maybe, hopefully, tomorrow, if everything goes, if nothing comes up, we will all be playing D&D. But I mean, that does just kind of depend if freaking... Yeah, maybe, probably. Yeah, no, exactly. Especially since Kurobe is still on, is like coming, like moving back here. So who knows? He might be busy. You plan for combat tomorrow or RP? A bit of both. I've got some encounters already planned. The main thing is I need to get the last of the like main enemies, or just like of like the main bad guys for the first encounter finished. because it's because pretty much I've got them spec'd. I got their stat. I got them spec'd. And I know what they are. It's just giving them their like all their abilities. It's because yeah, literally after messing around with it, trying to come up with something for a map, I have just come to a conclusion that yeah, I can't think of a good map layout for this next for this next area, or just like the next dungeon that you guys are going to be doing, simply because the way that the place is set up just does not work for it. That's just like kind of the problem. I mean, again, unless something just like pops into my head of an idea for how to lay it out, like come up with a layout for it. Anyways, I'll send you back to the burning hells from whence you came, demon. And is that so? I like to see you try. You were a fool for trying to face me, Articarus, insolent whelp. You dare challenge me? You are not worth the dirt on my shoe. Shadow Council, take our soulbound Articuno away. Not so fast. Articuno, use mist to obscure their vision. Stop them in their tracks. Impossible. Articuno, use Hyper Beam and eradicate them. Why do you have an Articuno with Hyper Beam? That just seems kind of weird. Because, like, don't get me wrong, Hyper Beam's strong, but, I mean, Ice Beam would be much better. You're next, bastard. Ugh, useless servants. Must I do everything myself? My brother shall be released from his prison. What are you doing? What is that? Articuno, but how? What did what did you do to her? And my soul stone, where is it? I used my shadow magic to take it from you. Why didn't you just do that earlier? Worry not about your beloved soulbound Articuno. She belongs to me now. You bastard. You'll pay for that. Perhaps another day, child. It seems your friend Otaku has come to your aid, and I know when I'm outnumbered. I'll be leaving for now. Oh, okay. Okay, so they used I believe Winona is her name. They used her sprite for her. Okay. Articuno, where is my Articuno? Damn it! I knew this would happen. I told you to lay low, Natalie. Now the Bloody Watchers have another Soul Stone, and worse yet, they have your Soulbound Pokemon too. I don't know how I lost. He just swatted me aside like I was nothing. All that training was useless. I hate to tell you I told you so, but I warned Olaf and yourself about this. This is why we were pleading to stay out of sight to precisely avoid situations like this. We need to get back to Frostgrad then and salvage what's left of Protocol Beta Omicron. And both of you, meet me in Natalie's cabin back in Frostgrad. Really? I went all the way out here just for a stupid, shitty-ass cutscene. Good. There. Because, yeah, like, literally at this point, fighting trainers is... Like, fighting trainers does give me some good XP, but it's not... But it's also kind of not worth it, since, I could just spend money to accelerate the, levels, because everyone's IVs are all... Like, everyone's EVs and IVs are all, like, as high as they can get right now for what they were. So battling trainers and even wild encounters is not I get like no value out of those anymore. I mean, you know, aside from like just gathering more Pokemon. Okay. So you're the infamous Otaku. I'm glad you were or that Frostgrad is backup. Articuno swapped me aside like I was nothing, but as soon as you came along, he fled in fear. I never thought the Watchers would be so bold as to confront me in the open like this. They've grown truly arrogant, and that makes them all the more frightening. Grandfather, I'm sorry. I failed you. Nonsense, child. What's most important is that you are safe. I'm inclined to disagree with that. You're basically worthless to us if you have neither your Soul Stone nor your Soulbound Pokemon with you. Wow, harsh much? I have no time for pleasantries. We gave you very precise instructions to lay low and out of sight, and you went against our directives. And now, because of your insubordination, the Watchers can resurrect another one of their brethren. Ugh, why can't you Soul Keeper stay put? You're making everyone's jobs harder here, damn it. Okay, I'm sorry I left, but I didn't think that one innocuous training session would attract the Watchers to me, and they would overpower me like that. Enough. What's done is done. Now, Agent Victor, did you have... Hold on. Stupid OneDrive. I don't give a... OneDrive, shut up. I don't care. So, yeah. Now, Agent Victor, did you have a backup plan, or were you just going to scold my granddaughter until you were blue in the face? I do. Protocol Beta Omicron. What's Protocol Beta Omicron? As you're familiar with the conflict between the Republican government and their agency and us, the Argent Revolution, it will greatly expedite the process of filling you in. There's a rebel base codenamed Beta Omicron, where a large gathering of the Argent Revolution had established itself in 3564 CE. That is, until it was raised by the Republicans. It was a great loss to our people and our movement. The base was built for a strategic reason, because it sat atop an ancient fount of mana, the energy that drives the magic in this land. Atop this fountain of mana, we had constructed a gate, a portal to allow us to travel that allowed us to travel through time. When the Republicans attacked, we had to destroy the gate to prevent the Republicans from being able to use it, thereby stranding the Argent Revolution members that were sent to other timelines. The Argent Revolution supporters in this timeline have been working to reactivate it, reactivate on this end to allow us to go back to 3564 CE. In attempting to reverse engineer the gate to allow us to go forward in time to 3564 CE, we made an unintended discovery. The gate could be repurposed to enable time travel, but it had other uses. Specifically, in this timeline, the gate actually is a portal to the void. The void where the demonic husk of the Fallen One was banished. You found the host body of the Fallen One? The Argent Revolution has, yes. The essence of the Fallen One may have been stored in the Watchers, which were then trapped within 8 Soul Stones. But after the Great Fracture, as it's known, the demonic husk of the beast was left vacant. It seems that the first Soul Keepers opened this portal to the void and discarded the husk of the beast in there. It made us realize that when the Watchers are reunited, they will want to merge their essences, and they'll need a host body to do so. Surely then the Fallen One's actual host body will be of significant interest to them. I don't follow. What are we to do with some demon's dead carcass? This is why I say it's best to show you rather than tell you. In this timeline, the rebel base of Beta Omicron and the void portal to the Fallen One's husk is located in Ice Mist Village, to the north of Frostgrad. Once I show you what protocol Beta Omicron entails, it will all start to make sense then. Well then, it's settled. Otaku, my grandfather and I will meet you there. Okay, so we can go now. Meanwhile, back in Cyrus City, the Watchers plotted their next move. Alright. What is taking so long? Quiet, bitch. We're concentrating. Listen here, Demon, you watch your mouth. You wouldn't have been able to get this far without me. Patience, woman. We need to concentrate to search the Soul Stones for signs of our compatriots. They are deeply intricate prisons. They were designed to prevent strong beings such as us from escaping. Couldn't you have been searching for the other Watchers and tried to release them from their Soul Stones all this time? Why wait until you had 4 of them? We would have done it sooner, but we were in a race to seize the Soul Stones that we were capable of reclaiming without external assistance. As the incident at Mount Fuanzu showed us, partnering with that agency group to assist us in our quest to reclaim all the Soul Stones was not a sustainable strategy. In fairness, brother, the short time I spent with that Spencer fellow, he irritated me beyond belief. I regret nothing. Be that as it may, brother, it has proven that we must act by ourselves and can't rely on any third parties to help us reclaim the Soul Stones. Normally, I would say we would have been strong enough to squash any foe, but the agency are organized and the powers of our master have been compromised when it was fractured and sent into the Soul Stone prisons. As deeply ingrained as Lady Thorn is in Cyrus City, we do not have the means to fight off an entire government agency. An agency ourselves with the technology they possess. We need to shore up our forces so now that we have the Topaz Soul Stone, we can resurrect 4 of our fellow Watchers. With 4 more of our brethren at our side, we can assault the agency's fortress, and it will crumble beneath our might. We'll then be able to take the Jade Soul Stone from them by force. Not even that pesky Otaku will be able to stand in our way. And what of the Crimson and Lapis Soul Stones? Those 2 weren't held by that agency group on on that logic, why not wait to track down the remaining two and release the Watchers trapped within them too? Because we can't find them. We should have been able to sense the presence of them, but they are seemingly absent. I can't sense the energy emitting from the Crimson or Lapis Soul Stones anywhere within this realm. I'm hoping that if we were able to restore 4 of our brethren, our combined power will be enough to help us overcome whatever cloaking spell our foes have established to shield the Crimson Lapis Soul Stones from being discovered. You can't sense the Crimson and Lapis. What the hell does that mean? The energies from our Soul Stones can't disappear off the face of the earth. No, it cannot. Hence my concern. What are our foes up to, and how have they managed to mask the energies from the Soul Stones? For some reason, we need to release. For that reason, we need to release the brethren we do have now while we have the Soul Stones. We don't know what our foes capable of if they've been able to mask the power of the Crimson and Lapis Soul Stones from our gaze. Wait. Arcticus, I think I found our brethren within the other Soul Stones. The other Watchers? Yes. Then what are you waiting for? We have the scepter. Let us begin the summoning. Freedom at last. Doom comes to this world. We shall bring this world to its knees. This world shall fall. Brothers, sisters, welcome back to the land of the living. I trust your stay in the soul prison was as wretched as mine was. You have no idea. Then channel that anguish you felt for what comes next, Sister Lilith. I have much to fill you in on. With the Watchers having released their 4 companions from the Soul Stone, from the Soul Stone prisons of the Quartz, Violet, Argent, and Topaz Soul Stones, the threat that they posed to the Epoch region has increased exponentially. Okay, meanwhile, schemes prepare past the ruling class. I don't give a shit! Brit, kill it! Damn it, Brit! I command you to kill this lion! Son of a actual bitch. Okay. We're getting Blaze Kick it in the head. All right. Moving faster. Not very effective, my ass. There we go.
Blaze Kick again. Oh no, yeah, no, just realized I should have used a like double kick or sky uppercut, because that would have been super effective. Dear God. Okay. Okay, we gotta go heal up, and you know what? We're going to also Blissey grind. Gonna just power up everyone a bit before we head out. All right. Yeah, give me those 6 Blissies. Give me those 6 Blissies, girl. Crack that egg. Hey. Crack that egg. All right. Crack it. And Leviathan's 103 now. No. All right. And brick break. Okay. Pokémon. Do it one more time. Just do one more run through of it. Because, good lord, I don't want to have to get to a point where where I start fighting a bunch of trainers that just do a bunch of stupid bullshit. Alright. Wing attack. Blah 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 blah. I freaking hate these headphones, man. Because they have gone... Because they turn on if they're on the charger too long. If they're on while the chargers... If you turn them on and then plug them in, and they power themselves off, and they'll do it like 4 times in a row before they stop. Alright. Wing attack. And yeah, the healing wish failed, so this is the last one. Alright, a lovely battle. Alright. Yeah, this should be fine. Let's also make sure that we grab some more revives, just in case. A couple of tetras. More gigas. And you know what, maybe a few more ultras as well. And we hang on to what we got left. Oh, okay, the repellent finally wore off, alright. Alright, anything worthwhile? Hold on. Headphones are now designed to be a little shit stain. Starting to think at some point in the near future, I'm going to have to get new headphones. But not right now. All you need is a live 2D model, people. For what? For what, to VTube? Because, yeah, but why are you bringing that up, Viz? Okay. Blaze kick. I got DM'd again. Oh. Oh, for what? What? Someone trying to make you like a VTube model or some shit? Fucking fake VTubers. Oh, okay. Yeah, gotcha. You know, thankfully a lot of those are drying up for me. Like I haven't gotten contacted by those in a while, which thank God, because they are very annoying. Saying these live 2D models bring in more views. Yeah, no they don't. No. If live 2D models are super janky. Yeah. Yeah, like also if the model was all that's needed to bring in viewership, then literally everyone would be a VTuber. Because here's the thing, you can have an awesome looking VTuber model having all these different like little gizmos and tricks to it, but if you're not entertaining, no one's gonna stick around. If you're not entertaining and people don't like your ass, then it does not matter. Okay, an ice stone that offers me nothing. I'm just at this point no longer even wanting to fight trainers because they give me nothing really. I mean, aside from money, which I know money's important, but it's like most of these like other places I go to will have encounters that I can't avoid anyways. Pizza when you want. Okay, no one cares. Come on, just get this over with so I can beat the allowance out of you. All right. Sky uppercut. Glalie. Sky uppercut. All right. Ursaring. Sky uppercut. Just Freebird over here just throwing out Shoryukens like it's going out of style. Alright. Oh, cool. Cool, and nurse. Oh, not the scary face. What about an Electro Ball? Friggin' bears. Volt Tackle. Wing Attack. There we go. Yes, heal. I can't see this far. How am I supposed to get past the ice? Well, that's a skill issue, buddy. Alright, Sky Uppercut. We mega into a Sky Uppercut to the face. Okay, time for another Sky Uppercut to the face. You foolish fool. That doesn't do enough damage to the mighty free bird. Alright. The hit Mon Lee meets the Blaze Kick. Okay. Sky Uppercut. Well, your attack fell. Like, pretty much all your shit fell. Well, to do very little. Sky Uppercut. There we go. Oh, good lord. All right. Yeah, take that. Get out of my face. Heal my Pokemon, please. Okay, okay. Not going to lie. The M2D Alolan Sand Slash sprite looks pretty friggin' sweet. Oh, cool. Giga repels. Also, never bothered checking what we could find in here. Oh, we can love that we can find freaking Epoch Mag mortars just swimming around in the water. They're here. Epoch Steelix. Alright, moving on. Oh yeah, and that's the... Oh yeah, right, I never went back and got the reward for one of the quests. Like, at this point, that's also just kind of become a what the hell ever, or kind of deal. Here we go.
Just kick it in the face. Blaziken, all you gotta do is kick the stupid freaking snowflake in the face once. Thank you. Alright. Moving on. He hurt himself sliding on the ice. What a bozo. Alright, here comes the Jinx. One kick, two kick. Just comes in, immediately gets two friggin' powerful kicks directly to the face. Same with this dugong. Sky Upper. All right. Oh, wait, hold on. Noivern. Boom Burst. Yeah. Yeah, like, well, I don't need a Noivern. I got a Noibat that I can just grind it and evolve it into you later. Again, if I really, really wanted Noibat, which I'm fine with what I have right now. All right. Powered, I mean a gemstone, ironstone, gloom fossil. Ooh, full restore. It's a mad bear. It's an angry bear. And it's dead. All right. And, no. Swap out to Jailbird so that Jailbird can just rip this thing apart. Yeah, that's gonna hurt. That's 94 points of damage right there. Dynamic punch. Okay. Oh, please do just have that double edge off. Aha. Alright, Scald. Okay, here comes this
Helix. And a Go-Goat. The Go-Goat. Moon. Ah. Yes, death. As we all know. Omastar. Okay, goodbye. I'm sorry, Lord Helix, but you can't be allowed to stop us here and now. All right. Do you believe in Sasquatch? No. No, it's because if you look at, because I'm fairly certain that if Sasquatch was real, he would be a Pokemon, and thus we would be able to fit it into a Pokeball. But no one has caught one yet, so therefore it doesn't exist. Oh yeah, I just thought of this. One sec. Okay. Have you not seen the Bigfoot vlogs? Yeah, it's friggin'. I mean, of course, they must be. It must be real if Bigfoot has a vlog. It's because, of course, he would have access to the internet. Lord. Alright. I saw one where Alucard killed a Bigfoot vlogger. Just vlogger. And great. I mean, as they should, but it's... the psychic brain waves. I'm taking you with me, or doing a bunch of damage. Aw, come on. That's a bunch of baloney. That is nothing but the grade A Bologna. All right. Unpheasant. Yeah. Yeah, I tried. All right. Electro Ball. Okay, of course you know Ice Beam, and of course it's that effective. Ready and kamikaze this bitch with a volt tackle. Oh wow, Jailbird survived that. All right. Alright, come on. Villain, it says the bitch who started the fight with me first. I was minding my own business. And then the schmuck had just skied right into me and started picking a fight. Okay. Oh man, so it's like this game just like popped into my head the other day, and it has not left my brain space because it kind of makes me want to find and like get a copy of it again to do it on stream. But freaking it was the game Scooby-Doo Mystery Mayhem, where like you actually get to like suck up and deal with like actual ghosts and spirits and all, like actual ghosts along with like the normal like Scooby-Doo, just like Scooby-Doo guy in a mask stuff. And I just remember that game being like one of my absolute like all-time favorites growing up, just because it was so much fun. Like if anything, I feel like the only problem I really had with the game was the final boss was just one giant ghost, just a giant basic ghost. Nothing all that interesting. I had a GBA Scooby-Doo game. Oh, really? I think it was Cyber Chase. Okay, okay, yeah, that makes sense because I never played a ton of Scooby-Doo games. I know I played Cyber Chase on PlayStation 1 because like some friends had it. I do remember I think like seeing people, like another friend of mine playing the GBA Cyber Chase, but I do not remember or at all how good it was. But one thing, but I've also played like I said, Mystery Mayhem, and then there was like Night of 100 Frights or something like that, which I remember Night of 100 Frights being very There was a GameCube one that looked good. Oh, what, another Cyber Chase one? It's because I'm trying to think of what Scooby-Doo games were on GameCube, because I want to say Mystery Mayhem was on GameCube. I told my girlfriend it was a stupid idea to live up here in the mountains. The most recent snowstorm went and knocked out the power from our power generator. We're not insured either, since no agency would touch us with the house being at risk of an avalanche, being so remote, etc. I need to stay up here to fix my generator, but we're concurrently running out of supplies up here. I need to stay here and do what I can to make sure there isn't any lasting damage to the generator or the house. Can I ask a big favor of you to run into town and grab some supplies for me? My brother Brad lives in Frostgrad. He'll have some extra supplies. If you speak to him, he can loan You use some supplies on my behalf. Please hurry. I need to stay here and fix the generator. Oh, a visitor. What brings you all the way here? I think it was based off the old show. Yeah, okay, then I think that might have been Night of 100 Frights. It would have been... let me actually quickly run a Google search here. A night of 100 Frights. Okay, okay, so I was right. Yeah, like that game looked very. I mean, I remember playing it and thought it was very eh. I have made a small home for myself since I enjoy the mountain view. For coming up, what's there something I can do? Oh, I know. I can teach you your Pokemon the move Play Rough. Okay, so who can learn it? Zosa can learn Play Rough. Okay. You know what? Let's get rid of Slash. Teach it Zosa Play Rough, so that we at least have a fairy move, like a physical fairy move that can take advantage of Zosa's high attack stat. Oh yeah, and yeah, it brought up like secret bases and shit. So that apparently dark spots on the ground are secret bases, and what the hell? It's an evil Clefable. Look at it. Look at the horror. I get that this shiny is probably supposed to be like a play on it, on like the belief, like the old thing saying that a Clefable is, or that Gengar that Gengar is a Clefable shadow or some shit like that. So they made a Clefable, they made a shiny Clefable in this game look like a Gengar. All right. Okay, so it seems like there was no way down from this side. So it's back into the damn cave. Yeah, I'm busting out of Repel. This is getting really annoying. Okay, here we go. cave random battles. You know, it feels like caves in Pokemon games always have like a ridiculously higher encounter rate than anywhere else. Alright. Light clay, hard scale, and a green shard. Okay, I made it back over here. I'm already out here. Might as well just run back into town, grab the supplies, then go back to that guy. Question is just, where again did the bastard live? Yeah, this is him. Oh, you met my brother. The generator went out. Oh, that isn't good. Here, take these supplies to them. A bundle of emergency supplies. I told my brother not to go out and live in the middle of nowhere. It's precisely for this kind of reason I say to live near civilization, so in the event of an emergency, you're not left stranded. Next time I see him, I'll be certain to tell him I told you so. I mean, you know, if he's not dead by the time I get back to him, you know? Alright. Just to make sure everyone's healed. Slip slide. Wee. Alright. Wee. Yes. Alright, go. Ice puzzles. The ice puzzles in this so far have not been bad. Have you brought back some supplies from town? Yes, thank you. Let me check through this bag. Heating packs, torches, first aid kit. Aha, a toolkit. Thank you. This is exactly what I need. Give me a few minutes and I can fix the generator with this. Thanks for helping us out with this. Please take this as thank you for helping me and my girlfriend. Ooh, Thunderbolt. That's close. Here I am working crazy to make sure our house doesn't get damaged, and my girlfriend doesn't even have a care in the world. I can't live out in the countryside unless you know what you're doing. Some women can be so unappreciative. Yeah, you know, and all and all your woman is out here doing is teaching strangers the move play rough. All right. All right. Ping. Wow, it's a bunch of garbage. Hooray! Have you tasted the water from the spring? No. No, Pokemon pee in it. Why would I taste that? That's got Poke PP in it. Okay, I actually probably should have swapped into someone else. I misread that. I thought it was Primeape and not Primarina. I just saw just PRI and it was like Primeape. Okay, let's go. But I was still just like, we do this, we ball. Robopass. Oh, and that was a crit too. Lock on. All right. Scald. I blew its mustache off. Amoongus. As it charges the beam of solar, we throw out a Zosakers. As it consumes the Among Us. No, don't put it to sleep. It sleeps enough as it is. All right. Salvatore. Greetings, my friend. I need your help. I have been studying the ecosystem through most of Route 112. That damn tunneling has riled up the wildlife in these mushrooms. The mammoth swine. Okay, you're making me hunt mammoth swine. Just hunting mammoth swine and possibly Gugots as well. We need to reduce the population of the Gugots and the mammoth swine. So here, take this gun and go conduct population control. Well, hey, we can find a Crabominable here. That's pretty neat. I'm terrified of that scary monster up here. Oh, great, there's scary monsters. Sure, nasty plot, all you want. The Sky Uppercut will deal with you. Alright, Tyranitar. Cool, so another Sky Uppercut. Last score, Sky Uppercut. Aw, man. Fine, I guess I'll just kick it in its stupid head. Because, of course, the 95 accuracy move still, for some reason, won't hit at certain. It just, like, it's one of those things that just annoys, it's shit like that just reminds me of if you've ever played Fire Emblem, like Fire Emblem Echo Shadows of Omnia. I mean, not Shadows of Omnia, Shadows of Valencia. That game does not understand statistics. Like, it's a fun game, but good God, if it says like 99% chance of hitting, you're going to miss every time. But if the opponent has an attack that only has like a 1% chance of hitting, then it auto crits like every single time. I'm not over-exaggerating. It is, if you've ever played that game, that is legitimately what it always seems like. Alright. Okay, Go-Go, get kicked in the face. You foolish fool. I should have blaze kicked you, but I didn't because I felt pity for you. But now you die. You cut this luxurious Blaziken fur, and now you must die. Flare Blitz. Rude. No one asked you. Shut up. Mamoswine attacked. Yeah. 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 Just again, thinning out the population. We gotta. We're here conducting some intense population control. I need a breather. You need to stop skiing around the Mgugo and Mamoswine that are trying to murder each other. That's what you need to do. He does a dragon dance with no dragon pants. Alright, come on. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Die. Dang it. And it's still going to be outraging, but let's heal. Okay, I became confused. And Zosa. I sent Zosa to fight the dragon. But the dragon killed itself. It just saw Zosa and was like, oh, fuck that. That's Zosa. So you don't fuck with Zosa. That's an actual bear. Just had to get up, stretch, get another drink. All right. Ah, son of a bitch. All right. Snarl. And Dark Pulse. Dark Pulse. You got a pulse in the darkness. All right, switch into in the Freebird. Things that look so special, it's so cool and so awesome. Well, guess what? You're about to die. Oh, never mind. You're faster than... Oh, nope, you're dead. Freebird took you out at the cost of Freebird's life. Okay, well, we need to fly to a center and heal. Okay, so yeah, just looking at this, we only have, like, apparently this area, and then this spot that we have not fully explored yet, unless there is, like, one other place they send us to. Oh, whoop. All right. Booch, 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 booch. All right, got that healing juice flowing through our veins. Oh yeah, but what I actually kind of like is the goofy theory that oh yeah, when you take a Pokemon, your Pokemon to a Pokemon Center, they don't heal your Pokemon. They just throw them into an incinerator, and they just grab you a bunch of replacements from the back. Wait, what should I do? Just find Goofy? Alright, come on. I need you to send me places. Send me places for nominal fee. Alright. Murder the map. We have to try and... I want to try and catch the Mamoswine. But I feel like most of what I have will kill it. Which, if that is the case, then that is the case. It is nature's course of things. Quickly, crunch the Mamoswine. Yes. Yeah. Alright. Steel, what's going on, man? How are you doing? Hope that your day's been good so far. What's with all the noise in this cave? I mean, there's a bunch of Pokemon make their homes here, so you're probably hearing that. There's also probably the sound of nefarious plots and schemes happening, so, you know, that's also something. Freaking sturdy. Okay. Die. Doug Trio. It's my homeboy, Doug Trio. First name Doug, last name Trio. Okay, I call horse shit. There's no way it outsped a Blaziken. Yeah, break its bricks. Teach it not to mess with the Brit. Alright. And Epoch Golem. Well, you just need another case of broken bricks. Rock Wrecker. Ow. Brit, no! How could you, Brit? Why? All I did was just throw you into the middle of this fight. You should have been fine. Alright. This guy just has all the different types of golem, doesn't he? Fine, Scald. I was wanting to be fancy and use a hydro pump, but you were all like, no, thank you. Just has all the different golems, all the different Doug trios. We Epoch Steel Excite. We The Avalug attacks. The Avalug is fucking dead, dude. Oh wait, never mind, it's not fucking dead. It survived. And now it thinks it's better than us. Well, guess what? Since you survived, this means you get the prize of being in the ball for the rest of eternity. All right. Ah, man, that was a steel plate. Okay. To be fair, the steel is not... Like, steel would have been nice, but I don't have any steel types. Now, a flame plate would have been pretty freaking... Like, a flame or fighting plate would have been really useful. Oh, well, there was the item, and it looked like it was a moonstone or some shit like that. Okay, so if that's where it wants me to go, because that's where the center like the healer is. What's through here? Ooh, a Glaceon. You know, you fed it, and now you have a Glaceon. Okay, and that's all. That was really in here. Just a Glaceon and some Hobo. With a Dunsparce. Yeah, no, this Hobo deserves what's about to happen to its Dunsparce. Crap. Crab. Yeah, stupid crab. A Swoobat. Ah. Calm your mind. And it won't save you. Just calm your mind so you can embrace unconsciousness with open arms. All right. You're out. And I like living on the edge. You like living in a freaking mountain. Speaking of which, hold on. How many steps does a Giga Repel keep you safe from? Okay, 700. I feel like I almost feel like it's been longer. Skiing is dope, yo. Dope skiing. And it's dead. Oh my god, it's dead. No, we don't need to switch out for a Lucario. Because Blaze Kick. It hurts my soul every time I have to take down a Lucario, but it is what it is. Damn. Damn. And... Ooh, a Tetra Potion. Alright. Oh, and there's the rappel going off. Ursa's Caves. What's in here? Okay, so Ursa... Oh, wow. There's a lot of strong Pokemon in this cave. And the fact that it's freaking quiet is, not helping. Okay, that's a mind plate. So I mean, that's cool having a mind plate. Oh, it's just bear. Kills a bear. Because it's not the right bear. Ooh, Tyranitar. Yeah, I'm fairly certain I already have a Larvitar, so I don't need you. Because, like, at this point, I'm literally have access to Blissies that are, like, level 105. I don't need a Tyranitar for, leveling shit. Or just, I don't need to catch my own Tyranitar. I can literally just train up an actual like Larvitar if I wanted to. But pretty much at this point, I feel like the team we have right now is fine the way it is. You are ugly. But you survived the beatings. You may be granted a ball. Also, just real quick, back in here, heals. It's a Glaceon. Glaceon.
Kick in the face. All right, made it. Bleh. Okay. What? This is crazy. I find super rare Pokemon just by surfing or fishing in Ice Village. I can get some Pokemon that are otherwise conventional starters in other regions so easily. It's almost unfair. Garchompite. Just stealing this family's just random ass just Garchompite Megastone that they just have lying around the house. Just stranger breaks in, takes your Megastone and leaves. Okay, so just same Pokemon that we normally find, like water types we found here before. So, oof, my Pokemon are getting pretty high in level now that ordinary Hyper Potions no longer do the trick. I'm glad there are Ultra, Giga, and Tetra Potions available to fully restore Pokemon's health. Here, take some Tetra Potions. I've stocked up recently. I mean, dude, I'll take Tetras. Oh, gladly. Hey, I'm looking for a Medicham. I'll trade you either my Hippowdon or a Zebstrika for one. To swing the deal, both Hippowdon and Zebstrika can Mega Evolve into their Epoch. Can Mega Evolve in the Epoch region, and I have Mega Stones for both of them. Okay, well, I don't got a Medicham on me because you won't let me trade unless I have them in my party. Let me just check and make sure. Sure that I'm right about that. Did I thought I caught a Medicham before. I must have encountered one, but just never managed to catch it. What if I gave you a Ditto? You'd never know the difference. Oh no, just like actually imagine if you could do that, like trick someone into giving, trick someone through a trade where you could just, you could say, oh yeah, here's your, Pokemon and on shit, and then they get it, and it's a and it looks like it because it's a Ditto disguised as one. Okay, yeah, I don't see a Medicham. I thought I caught one going a while ago, but I guess I never did. Speaking of which, what is this thing now? Because I'm curious. Oh, yeah, no. Those moves, not good. Alright, so what are your questions? Which one of these Pokemon did not receive a Mega Evolution in the Epoch region? Lumion. However, it has an Epoch variant, but not an Epoch Mega. So yeah, fill in the blanks. Ice Mist Mist is a small remote fishing. Yep. Last question is as follows. Ice Mist specializes in selling the blubber of certain Pokemon. Which following Pokemon is one that features that product? I believe they said Walrein? Yeah. They just sell the freaking blubber from Walreins. Okay. Otaku, there you are. Do you see that small section of deep water in the north? You need to use the Mini Wailord app to dive down there. There's a shortcut. There's a short underwater passageway that'll take you to the Tomb of the Fallen One. If you go on ahead, I'll meet you down there. You're looking for a small cave-like entrance. It leads into an underwater tomb. The entrance was blocked because of some magic and enchantments that we believe were applied to prevent people from just wandering in. Fortunately, the Revolution has been able to implement some suppression fields down there that was able to disable the barrier. Our forces have now entered the tomb and will be waiting for you down there. Once you arrive, Protocol Beta Omicron will make more sense. Alright, if you say so. There better not be any shenanigans. Epochigalith with a double kick. And you're not worthy. Oh, hey, there's a Mega Stone over there. It's a Jellicent. But I'm not switching out for Umbreon. Oh, Kafringerite. Oh yeah, that's right. They gave Kafringus a freaking mega where it's literally just him coming out of the coffin. Which I do find hilarious. Because like it's a pretty solid mega. It's just like, yeah, no, friggin' Mummy is coming out of his coffin now to F you up. Oh, hey, what's that? Well, it's a Tentacruel. Fine, just uppercut it. All right. Oh, Dragon Dance. Okay. Cloyster. All right. There's an inscription on the wall of this tomb. Ancient scriptures abound throughout this tomb. To catalog
of the true events of the fracture. Sure. So it shall remain unbiased and pure. For mortal lives may end, and the stories and minds of those who pass on their stories may falter and weaken. To document what has happened and ensure a story is not just impunged, the soul stones are the key. A light glow upon a light glow upon finishing reading the scripture. Just a light glows upon finishing reading the scripture, and a rumble sound is heard in the distance. This place is forbidden. Okay, no, the instant I saw... Oh, tomb security. Oh, okay. Okay. I thought they were literally throwing a actual Cofringus at me. And I was about to be like, well, shit, free Cofringus. Alright. The Proba Pass. Alright. Gastrodon. Boosh. Alright. And the security system shut up. Alright, revive, free bird. Stop it. Okay. Full heal. Alright, and we got a rare candy as well, so Brit. Alright. And if that's how shit's gonna be, we'll lead like this. Okay, cool. I can't surf over these spots. I wasn't sure if I could or not. Okay. Zinc! There is an inscription on the wall of this tomb. To unlock what was stored away, one must find the pieces that were broken and bring them back together. An egg, when broken and left to sit, will turn foul. Likewise, when the soul's broken in the fracture are left alone, they too will fester. A temporary solution, yet no more. A light glows upon finish reading the scripture, and a rumbling sound is heard in the distance. Okay, I can't go through there, so I'm assuming that I gotta find these inscriptions, read those, and that will get those to go away. Intruder alert. And now it's a gigalith. Let's security guard. Hacksters of Pangoro will Nox and Freebird. First we get a bit of that snarl, then we go into a sky uppercut after we mega. Yeah, and Haxorus uses swords dance. Alright, Clawlitzer. Oh, God. Okay. Snarl, play rough. Jesus Christ with that shit. Man, I forgot just how freaking insanely strong Outrage is. Alright. Blizzard. Okay, well, there's a Cofringus and one over there as well. There's an inscription on the wall. This try as one might write. Try as one might write what one might want. Stories can be interpreted askew, and the motivations of those involved can be renewed. Beware, reader, for stories have been written to lead a lecture, to read a lecture astray, to cast those who would seek oblivion into a positive light. But for those who know the path, the soul keepers are the way. A light glows upon finishing, and a rumbling can be heard in the distance. Okay, yeah, you are an encounter. All right. Okay, cool. Have fun with your future sight, Snarl. Why does that thing know superpower? Alright. Blaziken's speed accelerates. Yeah, if you could have any one Pokemon, what would be? Obviously, Arceus is out the in question. I'd say so. Are probably any legendaries. Okay, if I was to pick any Pokemon, just any of them that I would want, want to keep, and I would assume this would mean that that like it would be like it's the only one in existence. I mean, I kind of feel like if I was to have one, yeah, there are no rules against Pokemon Otaku. It's not illegal, Otaku. Zosa, calm the hell down. You, it's because, let me tell you, my usual default is usually Lucario. Simply because Lucario is my favorite. But at the same time, it's also just like that would be a very kind of boring existence for a Lucario, because, you know, they're fighters and there's no other Pokemon left to, and there would be like no other Pokemon to fight. So a part of me kind of thinks maybe would probably just want an Umbreon, just like a nice little just like a nice like pet that pretty much can also like freaking wreck shit. But I mean, I know a Machoke or any of its line would be great as bodyguards, because also to be fair, even with, it's because, like, I mean, even in the Pokemon games, they use them as modes of transportation, or just not modes of transportation, as like workers. So yeah, Tyrannotars are docile in nature. Yeah, I can see that, but it is still again having this giant sandstorm producing dragon monster, just and just like what else could you really do with it? Okay. You freaking motherfuckering Kecleon with the sucker punch. I will kill you. Its color changed to him dark type. Okay, future side attacked, but it failed. Okay, well, hey buddy, since you're a dark type now. Now, this means that the amount of pain that's about to come your way is going to be very high. All right, but I mean, also thinking about it, any like big flying type Pokemon would also be, I feel like, would be a good option, just because, hey, check out this awesome free transportation. This like free air transportation. that's also probably going to cause a lot of attention to you. I mean, yeah, but I mean, pretty much at the same time, it's just like I feel like any Pokemon, like owning any Pokemon would bring a lot of fucking attention to you, because all it would take is just one person coming over to your house and seeing your freaking Pokemon, and that's it. Yeah, Breetail. Did I to say brutal? Well, Viz, like, what was that? Oh, battle. Okay. Just battle, but funny. I mean, sure. Okay, dude, Alapani and Abipom, we're underwater. They're drowning right now. Don't you charm my free bird. This is what bothers me. Fighting non-water Pokemon in a water environment. It's more of an, and don't worry about it. Oh yeah, no, it pretty much is. I mean, it's one of those weird things because, again, like in Gen 6, they had like the Sky Trainers where you were only allowed to fight them using a freaking water, I mean, like other flying types. So it is weird where if you're like diving underwater, just like if you're diving underwater, your Pokemon, your non-water types are fighting underwater. Because at least what's nice is that in Gen 9 they actually address how the non-water types fight, and that's that they get like a little like floating platform to fight on if they're in the water. Yeah, no, get out of here, here, freaking Karate Alakazam. That happens in Monster Hunter a lot. That happens a lot in Monster Hunter. Boosh. Stop trying to use Last Resort. It's not going to work. Why is Snarl missing? Snarl should not be missing. Alright, are we done here? Good. Let's move. Oh, end. Okay, well, that's friggin' fun. There's an inscription on the Splinter, whatever, however you pronounce that. Do you seek oblivion and resurrection, or salvation, but eventual damnation? To the onlooker, to the onlookers, neither choice, a right one, but regrettably the only one. This was the choice made by the Circle. Was it the right one? A sacrifice made to preserve mortality and banish evil, but to doom future generations to an endless burden. The sacrifice of a few for the greater good of the many. A light glows when you finish. Alright. Again, just the fact it spells fucking end in an unknown is ominous. Followers of the beast be gone. Oh, that's a scary ass looking Kabootops. Just that Kabootops is freaking scary as all get out because of the just because of the freaking mandibles now. The mandibles make it so much creepier. Alright. Dark Pulse, Blaze Kick. Durant. Oh, Blaze Kick. Hammer Arm. Alright, come on. You gotta get pulsed and then uppercutted. All right. Okay, now I think we are able... We now just go back to where we were. Huntail! Oh no, oh no, I should have tried to catch it since it didn't die flat out. Ah well. Yeah, well, whatevs. Let's keep moving. Gotta surf all the way back over to where we gotta go. I'm assuming, yep, was right over here. Redemption of the Huntail. And if lynched. You running on the ocean floor? No, Viz, I'm surfing along the ocean floor. Keep up. Deep sea Pokemon. Alright. Just getting the NPC. See, don't you see the other Pokemon I'm boogie boarding on? So the ocean has oxygen in the Pokemon world. I mean, Viz, you clearly have never played a Gen 3 Pokemon game in your life. Because everyone knows this. Everyone knows that the ocean floor has enough oxygen for a human to stay down there indefinitely, so long as they were, but only if they were brought down there by a Pokemon who knows dive. If they don't, then they drown instantly. Everyone knows this. The professors always bring it up. read a book. But it's and again, Viz, it only makes even more sense now that that in this game we use apps. We use applications for our surfing and for our diving. It is the way of the future. It is technology. So I see people swimming without. I see people swimming. Why can't the other trainer? It's because God. It's so obvious why. Viz, the answer is so obvious that I am insulted that that you have not thought of it yet with your little pea brain. You can't swim. Duh. You're only like, what, 10? 10, 11? Yeah. Where she keep her bubbles in her fucking prison pocket. Keep up, Viz. This is all common knowledge that any 10-year-old would know. Stop embarrassing yourself. So yeah, Mencino would be pretty good. A good thing. They'd always keep your house clean. Yeah, true. True. Like there's that. Onados would be great at, like, Onados or Blissies would be great healers. Yeah, I thought they would be on the waistband. I mean, have you seen any of them with actual with Pokemon with Pokeballs around their swim trunks? I don't think so. It's all in the prison pocket. Anyways, there's an inscription on the wall of this tomb. The eight followers of the beast, the Order of the Watchers: Jade, Xeris, the Watcher of Hatred; Quartz, Lilith, the Watcher of Anguish; Violet, Cain, the Watcher of Anger; Lapis, Lucius, the Watcher of Pride; Cosmic, Articus, the Watcher of Fear; Argent, Modred, the Watcher of Greed; Crimson, Bellatrix, the Watcher of Treachery; Topaz, Dahlia, the Watcher of Deception. To forget the names of these is to falter. A ninth follower, Israel. His motives were suspect, but ultimately are redemption. The benefactor that tipped the scales in our favor. To him, the greatest of debts is to be paid. His earlier transgressions forgotten and forgiven. Executing protocol, seek and destroy. Die. Rose Raid, Infernape. Freebird, Nox. And this is probably a bad thing for Nox, so we're going to take Nox out and throw in Leviathan real quick here. Fiery underwater Pokemon. I mean, yes, obviously. See, their flames burn so hot that nothing can put them out. Alright. Speed up. And Gorbis the Clorbis. And yeah, that reminds me of that one VTuber clip. Which VTuber and which clip? Because like you can't just say that one VTuber clip and be like, and just be like, oh, I know it's any of them. Karen. Okay. Or I mean, excuse me, not Karen, Corn. There's corn. I don't think I've heard of that one. Okay, love that every enemy I fight can pull off a hydro pump except for fucking me. She's older Vishlojo. Oh, okay. One of the OGs. Got it. Great. Oh, no. Okay. Hold on. No. Okay, so wing attack. But no, you're flying. Fuck it. Electro Ball you. Yeah, she was playing Mario and shooting fireballs underwater. Oh, okay. Zosa, don't you you let this flying banana tree freaking treat you like that? Oh wow, it's grass flying and flying is still effective on it. All right. All right. Revive. Gotta get Freebird back up in action. All right. There's an inscription on the wall. To express the emotion trapped within is to empower that which is sealed away. To reunite is to radiate and summon the darkness and shadow. Separate and apart, those who hold the sacred charge must remain. A heavy burden to pay to abstain from what makes us mortals sane. Oh, Megastone. Ooh, Lucario Knight. Okay. Okay, so you know if I had a Lucario that would be great, but I don't have a Lucario in my team. Try my and Klefki. Alright. Hit it with that Snarl. Or hit it with that Z move. Kick in the face. Oh, and I said Z move. I meant just Mega Stone kick in the face. I said Z move because it was literally press Z to Mega. Metacham. Snarl and a blaze kick to your face. When does Bonnie get the HH fruit? I mean, is that the name of Bonnie's fruit? Because I don't think it is. And I'm assuming you're asking me that because it hasn't gone to when Bonnie gets it in the manga. I mean, in the anime, because like I'm fairly certain that she gets it like sometime later in life. It's because oh yeah, she has it in the flashback. Yeah, like I mean. Yeah, before she's 10. So then, cause yeah, like I'm fairly certain that yeah, Bonnie like Bonnie's real age is like 12. 12. She uses her devil fruit to look like an adult. So, but she is actually still a child. Oh, okay. Wait, is it really just... Okay, okay, so apparently it is called the HH fruit, but that does not make sense for... That does not make sense if that's her... with that being her devil fruit's name because of what that devil fruit can do. Or... because it's weird. So yeah, it's off screen in the God Valley Brawl. Okay. So there's an inscription on the wall of this tomb. The bond we formed with our partners was to protect the integrity of the sacrifice. A bond so strong that it would persist through generations. If the bond is broken, the sacrifice is undone and our actions for naught. For Shaman and the others, they must be protected, or else the return of the beast is an inevitability. Full heal. X speed. Okay, none of you are actual threats. Alright. X defense. The secrets of the tomb shall never be revealed to you. Oh, okay, so that one up there was an actual encounter. Alright. God, that Epoch Gliscor looks so bad. That doesn't look good at all. Yeah, people are saying 30 to 40 episodes left of Egghead. I mean, if they're already doing Kuma's, since they're already doing like Kuma and Bonnie's backstory, they're actually, they're actually like kind of at the end of Egghead. So I would say maybe like 10-15. Depends on how long they drag out the fight against the Saints. In the last real episode, Kuma just met with Vegapunk. Okay. Okay, I mean, I would literally have to see the episode for myself because so that I could actively check, like, cross-reference with the manga for it. The last episode was one of those let's talk about two characters. Okay. Okay, I mean, again, and that doesn't really help me with, like figuring out how much is left. I would literally have to see the episode. Alright.
let's see here. Alright. There's an inscription on the wall of this tomb. There's no destroying the evil of the beasts, only merely delaying it. Our hope is that if the truth is reconnected and remembered, the delay will be indefinite. But soon the soul stones themselves will falter and break under the weight of the emotion. We hope that with time, a permanent solution to keep the creature at bay will be determined. Until then, all we can do is hope and stay away. Yeah. Manga to end in 2028. LL. Some Reddit speculation. Dude, friggin', there's been shit talking of. I mean, even from the from Oda himself talking about how like he during fucking close to the end of Wano that he said that the series would end in 2 years or some shit. Just 2 years after he finished freaking Wano, and it's like, yeah, sure. Yeah, there's some adjacent inscription that needs to be Oh, I didn't see this. There's an inscription on the wall of the tomb. The burden of the Soul Keeper shall carry down through generations. The eldest descendant of each Soul Keeper's family shall be partnered with the Soulbound. However, anyone with familial ties can heed the call of the Soulbound. The Soulbound at its discretion can follow who it deems worthy. The bond must remain with the eldest, but will transfer on their passing. The barrier blocking the door has been removed. Okay. Oh. Okay, Tomb of the Fallen One. Yeah, just saving real quick, because we're going to see what this entails, and then we'll call it a stream. Cameron, Kara, Israel. I thought you were still back in Delta Base. Nope, Victor called us. Victor called for us to come here as he was going to share with us this plan about Protocol Beta Omicron or whatever. Well, then this should be good. So Victor, I'm here. Now, what's this tomb got to do with Protocol Beta Omicron? You said you wanted to show us something. This tomb is now under the control of the Argent Revolution. As most of us know, the other Soul Keepers have been less than ideal partners in trying to prevent the return of the Beast. They've not proven to be very capable of protecting their Soul Stones from being taken, much less posing any threat to the Watchers. In some cases, they have just outright handed over their Soul Stones over to the enemy because of their idiocy. Dude, I'm right here. I'm sorry, did I stutter? Do I need to repeat myself? Victor, enough. Back on topic. The revolution recognizes we needed to have a contingency plan, and so we have commandeered this tomb and turned it into a small outpost of the resistance, if you will. What do you mean? I mean that we knew that try as we might, it was only a matter of time before the Watchers overpower us. So we needed to lay a trap. The Watchers, when they have all the Soul Stones, will naturally come here in an attempt to resurrect their master and transfer the essence of the Beast
of the beast that is stored within each of them into the demonic husk that lies beyond the portal that sits behind me. What kind of trap were you thinking? A trap that allows the revolution to seize control of the beast when it is released. Control the beast? What? How do you plan on controlling the beast when it is released? The same way the agency intended to enslave the creature. Infrared signals. I believe Spencer would have told you early on in your assignment that we have been using the infrared signals produced by the Soul Stones to track down the Soul Keepers, correct? Yes, he did mention that in passing. Right. So then our working theory is that if the Soul Stones, the mythical Pokemon, and this tomb all emanate such strong infrared signals, we need to only use some of our warping technology to suppress the energy that produces the infrared signals. Accordingly, we would then be able to subdue the beast and bring it under our control. How do you know this is even going to work? This is where our friends at the agency help us realize our path to victory. When they had Shaman under their control, they were torturing the poor creature and using the infrared signal jammer to dominate the soulbound Pokemon into submission. From what we gather, our observation into the torture of Shaman helped us realize that anything that produces this kind of energy would similarly possess a weakness to the signal jammer. Thus, we have set up a number of traps throughout this chamber to jam all sources of infrared energy when it is released. But how are we going to lure the Watchers to the tombs so they can even bring back the beast and allow us to seize control of the creature? You forgot that we have Wesley and Aki within our purview. We had them safely stored away in the Delta base. Or just we have them safely stored away, or just have them safely stored away. Both of them will serve as bait to lure the Watchers here. Whoa, what? What? You're going to use other Soul Keepers as bait? Have they even agreed to be used as guinea pigs? Yes, we have. Aki, what are you doing here? You're supposed to be stowed away in Delta base. For God's sake, why can't you Soul Keepers follow basic instructions and stay within our protection when we tell you to? And miss the fun? Nah, no way. Yo, Vic, you filled these guys in on the big master plan yet? It's Victor, not Vic. And I was just doing so until you barged in here. All right then. So I didn't miss anything good. Carry on then. Okay, so as I was saying, both Aki and Wesley will serve as bait to lure the Watchers here. And when the Watchers are here, we give them the Soul Stones they are missing. No doubt that as soon as the Watchers have all the Soul Stones within their control, they will attempt to bring back the Fallen One. When the creature has been released and resurrected, is when we pull the trigger and seize control of the beast. Well, we have 2 Soul Keepers in close proximity now. Why isn't this place crawling with Shadow Council yet? Once again, it pays to have a contingency plan. We have employed the same kind of technology that we have in the Delta base to prevent us from being detected. The dampening power of the warping technology is enough so that even when we have multiple Soul Keepers in close proximity to each other, like we did in the Delta base, they don't register to any Shadow Council or Watchers that is trying to track them down. Seems like you've thought of everything, Victor. For our collective sake, I sincerely hope so. Hold on, if Aki and Wesley are here, where's Emil, Alexis, and
and the Delphi twins, are they still at Delta Base? Nah, fam, they gone to Cyrus City to break out Sienna and Pierre. But Emil has the Jade Soul Stone. You're sending him right behind enemy lines. Worry not, this is all part of the plan. We are not sending them to Cyrus alone. Otaku, I need you to rendezvous with the others in the Cyrus slums. There's a secret tunnel there that'll take you into the underground base that Christina is using as a headquarters for the Watchers. But why Emil? He actually has something valuable to them. To build trust with the enemy, Agent Rhea. When Otaku gets to Cyrus City, we are going to use Emil's Jade Soul Stone and Shaman as a bargaining chip to demonstrate to them that we can be trusted. If the message comes from Otaku that he is switching sides and is handing Emil's Jade Soul Stone over as a show of good faith, well then, it becomes far easier to convince them to come here and step right into our trap. Is Emil aware of your plan to use him as a bargaining chip, Victor? It was his idea. Yeah, this sounds incredibly reckless, Victor. Desperate times call for desperate measures. To make matters worse, our intelligence suggests that there was a large burst of infrared energy that lit up shortly after the time Otaku left Frostguard Town. We believe Xerus and Articarus have successfully liberated 4 Watchers from the Soul Stones they possessed: the Quartz, Violet, Argent, and Topaz Soul Stones. Even I'm not so arrogant as to think that Otaku can handle them all single-handedly. That's why we've sent Emil, Alexis, and the Delphi twins to Cyrus City. Suffice to say, our work is cut out for us. We can only afford to send a few of the team to Cyrus. In case Otaku fails, we need to have a backup plan. That's why the rest of you are staying down here while Otaku and I return to the surface. And for the love of God, please stay here. Our technology allows us to remain hidden, but we need to be prepared to flee in case the Watchers double-cross us. Otaku, I have arranged for a teleport to take the both of us back to Ice Mist Village. If you wish to make it back to the service on your own, meet with me first in Ice Mist Village, as I have some additional provisions for you. Otaku, are you ready to return to the surface? Yeah, I'll wait. So hold on. I'm very anxious about this plan, Otaku. Victor is basically talking about you and a handful of the team storming the Watcher's base with Say, this sounds a lot like when Israel asked you, me, and Kara to go on that suicide mission back in 3564 CE to disable the protocols. And this time, you won't have either myself or Kara at your side. You haven't said much during all this, Cameron. What's on your mind? Yeah, because I don't know what to make of all this. Like I said, when we met back at Cyrus, the agency overlords initially ordered me to accompany you and Rhea to this timeline to babysit you. I jumped at it because it meant I could avoid having to get absorbed into the politics of the conflict between the Republic and the Argent Revolution. It seems I was mistaken, because coming here has thrust me right into the middle of a bloody conflict. Ugh. I'm so annoyed at Aki for basically submitting himself to be a guinea pig in this plan. Yeah, it's convenient that he walked in right when Victor was able to tell us he was using him as a bait for his plan. Yeah, that means Aki knew it beforehand and didn't tell me. Probably because he didn't want to upset you. Well, he did a lousy damn job of that, because I am so pissed at him right now. It seems like you really started to care about Aki. Well, yeah, no. Yes. It's just that his carefree nature is infectious. When we were traveling together, it was different. It was relaxing for a change. I wasn't so stressed all the time. Here we are in the middle of a civil war, that has spilled across timelines, and he kept trying to persuade me to go for a swim or spend a day tanning on the beach. It was nice to forget all the worries for a change, that's all. I'm well aware of the irony of the mission that lies ahead, Otaku. Are you seriously making light of the situation right now? You realize I'm being asked to charge into enemy territory and to make a deal with the Devil, no less. You won't be alone. You'll have the Delphi twins, Mr. Liano, and Miss Throne with you. While we were stowed away in the Delta base, we trained furiously. Or just furiously. They are far different from the individuals you met earlier in your journey. They aren't Rhea or Kara. Perhaps not, but if there's anyone that I would entrust to him do this, it would be you. There was a reason you were a lieutenant in the Revolution in 3564 CE. This is nerve-wracking. Uncle Wesley has told me everything, and I need to know about being a soul keeper just in case he doesn't make it out of this alive. I always knew I would be next in line to inherit the Crimson Soul Stone because my uncle was getting up there in age. But up until this point, it was always something that I just, kind of didn't pay much attention to. But now to be confronted with the possibility of knowing that this could happen immediately and just imminently, well, let's just say I'm going to cherish these last few hours that I have with my uncle. This is quite the development. Seems like you aren't so keen on this plan either. No, I most certainly am not. You will be dealing with six of them by now, most likely. So if you manage to somehow successfully assault the Osiris City base and confront the Watchers, what next? Just one of them was a handful for us. In my short time observing you, I have been impressed by your capabilities, but still, the fact remains, 6 of them. Furthermore, these are demons with shadowy villains, or just dealing with shadowy villains. I suppose that's why I'm bringing Emil and the Jade Soulstone to try and convince them that they can trust us. At that point, it's a roll of the dice if they don't kill us on the spot. I suppose you'll need to act real convincing then. I'm sorry you're being subjected to this, Otaku. I didn't expect a simple training session after weeks of being cooped up in that cabin would lead to all this. What kind of life is there to life if we need to stay home all the time? What's done is done. But for the love of God, can you please stay here now? I'm already putting my ass on the line for this. Quite literally, the least you can do for me is follow Victor's orders and stay safe and secure inside the entomb until I'm able to lure the Watcher back here. I must say I'm not impressed with the Argent Revolution. Victor had the gall to chastise my granddaughter, but this plan he and the Revolution came up with, it certainly causes a bit of a crisis in confidence if this is the plan they have mustered up. Olaf, we haven't been interacted much this far, and I can't believe I'm the one that is defending the revolution here, but it's the damn Soulkeeper's fault we're in this predicament to begin with. If Natalie had stayed put in the cabin like she was told, Archicus would not have gotten the Topaz Soulstone. Watch your tone with me, child. I wouldn't be one pointing fingers. My family and my ancestors have held these sacred charges for several decades. You're just a time-traveling interloper that is using this ancient conflict between Soul Keepers and the Watchers to further your own ends. I may have been sent from the future, but at this point, I have no loyalty to either the Revolution or the Republic. With my memory loss, this timeline is the only timeline I really know. It's the only home I know to, so it doesn't cast me out. So don't cast me out as some alien that doesn't belong here. Hell, I might be the one to save your ungrateful ass. this is going to be one hell of a ride. Yeah, easy for you to say. You're not the one that's going to be charging into the gates of hell. Man, yeah, God. Man, Otaku, what did I tell you? Akuna Matata, man. Man, and it means no worries. If it's time to meet your maker, just think of it as just think of it as you having a good run. I'm sorry, you do realize you're being used as bait in this harebrained plan, right? Yeah, I heard the spy guy. How can you be so relaxed about this? Worrying just means you suffer twice. Ugh. Alright. Okay, now that we're back on the surface, there's one other thing you should know. This village has been emitting significant infrared signals for the longest time, so naturally there's going to be agency loyalists crawling about. Fortunately, the revolution had the benefit of knowing that these signals are coming from the tomb because of the time gate that we have been working to restore. We've had revolution members infiltrate every layer of the agency in this timeline, so we've been able to keep the tomb and the fallen one's husk hidden from them for the time being. However, when you bring the Watchers here and we drop the shields revealing Aki and Wesley's presence to them, the agency will definitely notice. Oh, great. So you're telling me not only will I have to keep the Watchers' attention and hold them at bay, there are going to be agency loyalists to contend with too. Oh, and I suppose I'm going to have to explain that the Watchers are what the Watchers are doing with me to any agency personnel that asks me. Fantastic. In that regard, the Revolution has you covered. Agent Roberts will be working with the other agency leads in this timeline and advise them of the spike in infrared signals and dispatch the full army of the agency to Ice Mist to investigate. How is having more agency here to monitor my every move helping me? That just sounds like you're making this task more difficult. It demonstrates to the top brass of the agency that Agent Roberts and myself have things and myself have things under control and that we can be trusted. If you brought the Watchers here without the agency knowing and they came here anyway, then the spike in infrared signals suddenly gave away your position, you would have more problems. The key here is that we need to lie to them, but be smart about how we lie. If we offer the small piece of information to the top brass and their lackeys, that Agent Roberts, you and I have a plan to restore ties with the Watchers, despite Agent Spencer being sacrificed, though they will be keen to know more. Since Robert Spencer and I have been stern with decision make, have been helping steer their decision making. They had committed all their resources to partnering with the Watchers. When Spencer was sacrificed, we knew they would be left scrambling for a backup plan and recklessly pursuing any avenue after the primary plan failed. Thus, by summoning their personnel to Ice Mist, it seems the plan to see the plan in action, we can preemptively assure their concerns and make them put more trust us to see our plan through. So you're going to put on a show for them. Precisely. We just need to make sure all communication with the Watcher stays between you, me, and Agent Roberts so that the Watchers, lackeys, or the agency's henchmen don't get wise to our plan. Now, one other thing you should have is this. Oh, good. I can now finally fly wherever I want.
An app will let you quickly fly to any other cities you have visited as long as you're outside. All right, fine. So where do I need to go now? Meet with Emil and the Delphi twins and Alexis Throne in the Cyrus slums. Miss Throne knew of a secret entrance that she used to access the Watcher's base. Now that's all I have for you, Agent Otaku. I'll take my leave of you now. Liberty, independence, strength, autonomy. All right. God, okay. Save, and we are done for the night. All right. So I hope you all enjoyed tonight's stream, and because I know that I sure did. As we are getting, as it's just more story, more lore, all gearing up towards the finale. It feels like. So who knows? So I have no idea how much farther we've got. I know I get the feeling that we still need to get to clearance level 10, but we'll see how long that takes us. But anyways, with that said again, hope you all enjoyed the stream. If you have anyone you want to recommend that we raid out into, let me know. But for now, I'm going to look for my own options. Okay. Well, Steel is live, so I think we can go raid into Steel. So, anyways, once again, I want to thank you all so much for watching. I hope you all enjoyed the stream. For those of you here who wish to be kept up to date with the stream, so that you can always catch me when I go live, or be a part of any voting we do for future games, or leaving your own recommendations for games I play, you can check out my Discord by clicking on the link that Zosa just posted in chat, or you can just use the command !Discord to get your own link. But if you want to watch any of my content that's not up on YouTube, that's not here on Twitch, you can check out my YouTube channel that's linked in the description below, or just look up Otaku Trades on YouTube. But with that said, I hope you all have a great rest of your day and or night, and I will see all of you next time. Take care, everyone.